Oh. Wait, come back. Come back, come back.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's the first one I've seen too.
Ah, can't reach him. Now I can. Where's the mushroom? Good enough. There isn't one? Huh. I shouldn't have used that. Well. Can't speak? Oh. Knows where the children are in the well. Oh my god! I can't believe that worked! Oh, holy crap! Alright, try not dying. Starting now. Oh my goodness. Got it. Shoot. Or wait, is it fake? It's fake. All right. Oh, that's funny. That's really bad for a Nintendo game. That's not hitting a switch. So that's not actually the end for the Switch Palace. God dang it. I was so excited for an orb. Okay, I think all of my setup is done. Everything looks like it's running the way that it should be. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I am gonna do just a real quick test across the platforms I'm live on to make sure that the chat is showing up the way that I want it to. There's TikTok. There's YouTube. And there's Facebook. All right. Got everything exactly the way I want it. Turning on one more quick thing. All right. So, what's going on today? I have some footage that I've lost from old RomHack races that I'd actually really like to get. Yeah, I know, there was one unintentional death in the Germdev World speedrun. I could get it down below 8 minutes. I'm not going to do that just yet. There's somebody that's very likely to actually take that the world record away from me. And I'll let him take it first and then go back and grind down the record to take it back. So I think I could save, like... I theorized 20 seconds. Evil Admiral Kiwi is likely to take the world record. I think he's got his sum of best down to like 8:05 right now. So this race level that I'm about to play, it's actually one that I gave up on during the middle of the race, and we're gonna try it again. This is from week 194. It is by Quiet Mason. I think it's called like P Speed House or something. House of P. But we'll go ahead and get started. This is a ghost house. Can you find the exit? He. Don't get lost. He. So how are you, Bullrun? How, what have you been playing? House of P. From the bit of this that I played before, I'm pretty sure that I need to keep P speed the entire way through, and it's not set up in a way that's very easy to make that happen. I actually don't know how to get around that next jump. Because I can do some of these jumps without P speed. There it is. I have to do just a big re-grab off of that Eerie. I can get around some of the jumps here without P speed, but I need it later on. You finished up Nightmare Cafe 2. Very nice. I feel like the earlier Nightmare Cafes were the harder ones. I might be mistaken, though. You're on level 10 of Quickie 1. What level is that? Okay, I need to jump up, loop around that muncher, and then I think re-grabbing off that Eerie again. Close. Hey, Goomba. Cursed Goomba over on YouTube is also playing through Quickie 1 for the first time. Start off, you have to grab a shell, throw it up, Koopa kicks it, and you hit an on-off switch. I am pretty rusty on Quickie 1. Making just a little bit of progress here. Around that muncher. I'm gonna land back on the platform and regain P speed to follow the Eerie around. The ghost level of Special World? That's the one right after Sovereign Castle, isn't it? In which case, congratulations. Yeah, we'll see you, Bullrun. Thanks for popping in. I think I jump around the muncher. No. I go immediately to the Eyrie, I think. We've got kind of a weird start to the beginning of this level. I think I'm being given P-Speed for free, because I definitely don't have enough space to normally build up P-Speed here. I remember this being a very hard level. I think I spent like half an hour on it and then just stopped because I knew it wasn't going to be able for me to finish it in the time that I had available that night. This level is rated 7 out of 10, which is really hard for the RomHack Races. The hardest level that I've attempted has been an 8, and that level kicked my butt so hard that I wasn't able to finish it at all. I had to use save states to come anywhere close. There were a lot of really, really fast inputs that I had to make, and my thumb just was not up to the task. It's pretty rare that I play a level that I feel incapable of beating. That definitely happened there. I don't really know how to keep my P-Speed around that that boo ring that's moving so fast. I might just be jumping like too early. That seems pretty likely. Man. So, I guess what I'm trying to do right now is probably just not going to work out. Because what I'm aiming for is jumping over that boo ring. And I'm going to try just doing a low spin jump and see if I can make that work. Because really all I'm doing there is just killing time until the Eyrie gets to where I need him to be. And that actually worked out a whole lot better. So, I feel better about that. So, I haven't actually sat down and watched this entire level get played. I just have my memory from when I attempted it before. And I saw a little past where we've gotten to now. I did that by way of slowing down and just taking it slow on the Eyrie, which it gave me a look at the next part, but in order to actually make the jumps that I need to have P-Speed. So I have to I really have to learn how to do this part at full speed. I can't slow down and take a look at it. Pretty tough jump right there. Another thing that makes this tough is I'm gaining, losing, and regaining P-Speed. It makes me move at, to me, weird and unpredictable speeds in the air. It's not actually unpredictable, I just don't have enough knowledge about how Mario moves when he's gaining and losing P-speed. Just because I don't have a lot of practice with it. I need to do very small jumps there. That worked out the last time I tried it. I just basically keep forgetting what I'm doing. I would agree, and these, all of these boo rings that we're seeing are custom. They normally wouldn't move this fast or be spaced the way that they are. Normally, boo rings in Super Mario World are spaced out in a way that you can sort of jump through the boo ring if you felt inclined to. And these are very much not that. Yeah. I don't blame you, not a bit. Yeah, just jumping too high there. And I'm doing that super high jump because I need to have extra time in the air to get back to the platform that I came from. I could stand on the platform. If I did that, it would lose my P speed and I'd no longer be able to do the next part up. Hey, you beat it, nice. Yeah, I would personally recommend starting with 2 before 1. Hey, Claudia. This is the RomHack Race level from May... See, I'm actually not sure what the date is on this one. It's either May 11th or June 11th. I think it's June 11th of 2022. This is actually a level that I never finished, so I never got any footage of it. I'm actually, I'm planning this now to be able to make a video off of it. This level is pretty difficult. Beginner shell hacks. Shells Retriever is probably where I would start. People have said that Shellax is easier than Shells Retriever, and I completely disagree. What else is out there? A lot of people started with Intersheller, but I would not recommend Intersheller. Not right away. Intersheller is, I would say, much more difficult. In terms of race levels, this is on the more difficult side. All of the RomHack race levels are given a difficulty rating between 1 and 10. In the time that I've been playing, I don't think I've seen any 1s, but I have seen a couple 2s. This level is a 7, which makes it higher than the vast majority of the other levels that I've played. That was a little bit of progress there, too. Getting over top of that wall. I know there's there's other shell hacks that are better for beginners. I can't think of them off the top of my head, though. They're rarely classified as beginner Kaizo because of the innate difficulty of having to do shell tricks. It's one of those things that's hard to make a level that's easy without being boring. I didn't regain my P speed. It's like how there's not very many beginner cape hacks. You need to practice mid-airs and double shell jumps. I can't think of anything that requires mid-airs except for like Sheffy 2. And Sheffy 2 is very unusual. A good one, beginner shell hack. Ah, I regained P speed. That was good. I just needed to hit the Eerie. There's a couple I've had my eye on that I don't know if they're actually beginner, but they look like they are sort of on the easier side. That's like Blue Kaizo and Elysium shells. I've not played either of those, but from the little bit I've seen, they don't look too bad. Yeah, double shell jumps, once you learn them, they're not that bad. It's just a single shell jump twice, basically. Yeah, no, this is, I think definitely earned its difficulty rating. I think I need to spend more time on the left side. Yeah, I mean, knowing how Mario and other objects interact, big part of Kaizo. Tell you why YouTube recommended this live stream? I don't know. Do you enjoy Hard Mario? I play Hard Mario. It might not look like I play it well right now, but this is actually a fairly difficult level. It probably looks like I'm making it harder than it actually is, but I already know that I'm required to keep P speed here, so I need to keep going really fast. It's because we have to read your comments. That would be the reason why. Okay, I tried jumping higher there, and that did not work out. Ah, you watch Kaizo shorts. I upload a lot of Kaizo shorts, so that's probably it. I'm really not splitting my attention that much. This first part, I know what it is I'm supposed to be doing. It's just difficult to execute on it. Hey, Al. You are completely free to not watch if you don't like what you're seeing. Al, how was the dentist? I didn't see you there, so I've been curious this whole time. Yeah, that's how shorts goes. I've had a couple of shorts on YouTube really blow up over the past month, so it wouldn't surprise me if people have just seen them randomly. Oh, holy cow. Where am I going? Oh, okay, all right. I pulled back and I went down to the coin. That was a mistake. What I needed to do was land on that platform up top, and I think jump around with a spin jump back over to that same area I came off of. It's tough to tell for sure. How long have I been playing Kaizo? Super Mario World Kaizo, it's been about 3 years now. I was doing Mario Maker Kaizo before that, but only for about a year. Just a second. Sorry to have to pause here. Peppa Pig, good evening. Welcome in. And I'm sorry about TikTok. I've recently changed the way that I look at chat, so I'm actually not seeing any like follow alerts or anything. So if I miss stuff like that, I apologize, but it's a way I've tried to streamline stuff for myself. I'm also seeing people's names in a different way than I've been accustomed to. So if I don't recognize people by their names, I really apologize. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I don't stream on YouTube very often, YouTube or Facebook. I don't know. They may have changed the moderation stuff. I've always had a hard time keeping track of TikTok moderation anyway. So I normally stream on Twitch. I'm on YouTube right now just because I need to have some hours put in on a platform that's not Twitch. That needed to be a spin jump. Okay. So that was good. I needed to spin jump to that area that I was riding in on, and then down to the next area that's coming. This is good. I'm making progress. Okay. I think I do need to pull back there to ride that first area a little bit longer. I honestly feel like, in terms of live content, Twitch is the king, especially for Mario. I think there are some very well-established people on YouTube who are able to make live streaming a thing, but I think that's very outside the norm. A little slow. Practically everyone that I know about who creates Mario content or is involved with the Kaizo ROM hacking scene is primarily on Twitch. So it would be really weird to be on a platform that those people aren't on. Okay. TikTok is fine. But thank you, Mr. Fernie. TikTok actually has a very high percentage of decent people. I was trying to think of the right way to say that. Like, it has been very rare that I've run into troublemakers on really any platform besides Twitch. Twitch has a couple of notorious trolls that you just, you ban, you move on. With TikTok, you get maybe one or two people that just don't have anything better to do with their time. But otherwise, it's mostly pretty cool people. Yeah. Super nice on TikTok lives. And even comments. I would say people are pretty nice. Now, it might be that, like, TikTok is filtering out the nasty comments that I just don't see, and I don't even know about it. Because I know that that definitely is a thing. But if those people are being toxic in a way that nobody else can see, it doesn't really matter. Too slow. And thank you, Claudia. I was going to ask if you wanted to volunteer for that. And there you were volunteering without me even asking. I guess I've not been on YouTube or Facebook in any real capacity in terms of live streaming to run into any problematic people. I need pea speed. James Winfrey, welcome in. How's it going? I've been wanting to push myself to try to be more social with people. So one of the questions I've been trying to ask people is, what have you guys been playing lately? Al, I feel like I have a pretty good idea what he's playing. Oops. Yeah, Baba is you. Roblox. I have never touched Roblox. I think I'm too old for it. At one point, I started to watch that super long video about the oof sound from Roblox, but didn't get around to finishing it. I've been thinking about what other games I want to play that aren't Mario, and I have so many options on the table that it's hard for me to pick. I still need to finish up Celeste. I need to make time for that. I just need to figure out when I can make that happen. I do want to go through and finish Prey. Ultimately, my goal for Prey is to get to the point where I can actually play Moon Crash. Because the idea of Moon Crash sounds super cool. You're lost in Metroid Dread? There's like... When I was playing Dread, there was one place where I got stuck. And I feel like it was the rare instance of bad level design. Because there was, there was a very hidden passageway I had to go through. Good lord, what is happening to TikTok? I don't understand. TikTok just showed me what's probably the last 20 minutes of chat all at once. Well, no, the problem is even if you were talking to yourself, I would have wanted to see all the chat that was happening. I don't know that Roblox is like Minecraft. It is in the sense that the same type of demographic plays it primarily. Yeah, it's probably to do with the program that I'm using for my chat. It scrapes data from off of a web browser, and it might have decided that it just didn't want to work for a little bit. Do I play Donkey Kong? I actually have Donkey Kong Donkey Kong Country Returns Tropical Freeze on my list of games that I'm going to play. I have it on the Switch, and it's ready to play at any time. I just need to find the right time for it. I also started to play Donkey Kong 94. That's the Game Boy version of Donkey Kong. That's super good. It's one that I had when I was a kid, and I've always meant to go back and replay it. And I didn't get through a whole lot of it. I keep getting distracted by that coin. That's very old, thank you. Minecraft on first generation iPad. I got Minecraft when it first came out, and I did that begrudgingly because I took one look at it and thought that it was just an obvious ripoff of Infiniminer. But turns out that there was a lot more to Minecraft than what Infiniminer had. Infiniminer being the Zachtronics game that was actually pretty similar in how you interacted with the world. The Wii Donkey Kong Country game. Yeah, that was a really good one. It was hard, but you know, Donkey Kong Country has a history of being hard. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I know that I've beaten the first two Donkey Kong Country games. It's been quite a while since I've done that. I also did Donkey Kong Country Returns, the one on Wii. Your favorite levels were the minecart levels? I think that is a very hot take. I think the minecarts are by far the least popular levels. Maybe I'm just projecting my own opinion, though. Well, we've made it past 300 deaths, and I've made at least a little bit of progress. This is actually killing my hand, though. Take a real quick hand stretch break. Okay, so maybe they're polarizing, where you either love them or you hate them. So personally, my problem with minecart levels is that it takes away a lot of your agency, because you're stuck sitting in a minecart and you cannot control how fast you move or whether or not you move. And I think that's a lot to take away from a player during a platformer, because that's, you know, generally just about all that they have. It's funny, though, today in the car, I listened to an episode of a podcast, Retronauts. It's been one of my favorite podcasts for a good 15 years at this point, and they were discussing Donkey Kong Country. Skipman, how's it going? That's a hard jump. In a level full of hard jumps. This is really hard on the hands. Basically this level is all spin jumps so far. You like the simplicity of them. You had restricted movement and you only need to press the jump button. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but you know, I've said kind of the same thing about Kaizo. You are in a very linear path, so you always know where you need to be going. Are YouTube raids a thing? If so, well, I guess welcome in. Thank you, External. Those of you that might just be joining, I am replaying some RomHack Race levels. This is the level from, I think it was June of last year. It is RomHack Race week 194. And the reason I'm replaying it is because during the actual race, I didn't finish. And I'm getting some footage for a video that I'm making. Traditionally, I make a YouTube video on every RomHack race, kind of showing my progression and how the race went. I basically started this one during the race, and I realized that it was going to be too hard for me to finish in the time that I had available for the race that night. And decided to stop and save myself from having to play that particular night. And now, whoops, I'm finishing it up. How long have they been going on for? Well, we've had one level a week, weekly, with very few exceptions, for 224 weeks. So that's a little more than 4 years. Well, so the races technically go on as long as a player is willing to participate in them. They do a rebroadcast for 2 hours on the night. And when they end the rebroadcast, they go over and they raid whoever's still going at that point. So I usually plan out to do like 2 hours for the races. Mithrils, welcome in. But just the way I was approaching this, I could tell that I wasn't going to beat it in 2 hours. I keep getting distracted by the coin. I need to go up top. I think that the semi-solid that's up top has a bit of an unfortunate color. It kind of makes me think that it's going to be solid, even though I've already gone through another semi-solid. I mean, so as of today, I think is the first day that I've actually started seeing people's, I guess what TikTok would call display name instead of just the username. So we're very lucky that I didn't wind up calling you something completely different. From the levels I remember, do I have a favorite? That's a really tough question because I've been participating in the races for somewhere between a year and a half, 2 years now. So there's been a lot of them. There were some that have had some really, really cool gimmicks. We had a few Super Mario Bros. 2 races, and it's going to be bad for me to pick one of those because I tend to win the Super Mario Bros. 2 races. Yours is just Claudia. What's my YouTube? I have the same name on every social, Germdev. If it helps, I also have links, a link to Linktree in my bio that has a link to everything. I'm a big fan of Mario 2. Most SMW players don't touch it. And I've put in some at least fairly casual speedruns for Mario 2. So I have a bit of an advantage when it comes to playing against other Super Mario World players. There was actually a level that we did for the RomHack race that had a secret area that had my name in it, which I wasn't aware of until after the race had already finished. That was pretty cool. I think Glitchcat is also making progress on his sequel to Return to Subcon. That was the big tentpole SMB2 Kaizo RomHack. Yeah, I see Claudia with a cookie picture. So I guess there's really no telling what TikTok is gonna show people as names. I need P-Speed. I'm pretty sure I need P-Speed. How? How does that work? Should have been doing low bounces. Progress. Oh, you did start Return to Subcon. Yeah, that's a really fun hack. It was playing Return to Subcon that taught me that, you know, Hawkmouth at the end of SMB2, who you fight right before you fight Wart. Return to Subcon taught me that if you defeat Hawkmouth and then wait, he comes back to life. And he ruins your day. Gonna try and stretch my hands again at 400 deaths. Yeah, well, I guess it's not that bad in Return to Subcon, because all you do is you die and you start the fight over. If you do that at Well, I say that because there's unlimited lives in Return to Subcon. In vanilla SMB2, you have limited lives. So you can potentially die, and if you game over there, it's really bad news. Yeah, so when I use my normal TikTok chat thingy, it does show you as C Cookie Monster. So I just have no idea how TikTok chooses how people's names are shown. That's a really hard move to do. I have not gotten into SMB3 stuff. There was one RomHack race where they brought a SMB3 level in, and I attempted it, and it kicked my butt because the physics were very different. I know that there's some good SMB3 stuff out there. It's not a very high priority for me to learn, simply because the physics are so different from Mario World. I don't want to mess myself up. They're interesting. The physics are interesting. You get, like, P-Speed has way more of an effect. And, the bounce that you get off of enemies in SMB3 is so much higher than in this game. I think it's nice to have a visible P meter, like how SMB3 does. Especially since Super Mario World uses P speed and a P meter very much in the same way that SMB3 does, but it's just invisible to the player. Alright, taking just a minute to stretch my hand again. This is actually very unusual to be feeling hand pain for me. It's a lot of doing the same jump type over and over. Of course, the thing that makes SMB3 cooler than Mario World are the power-ups. The hammer suit, the Tanuki suit, the frog suit. Those actually were a lot of the reason why I used to prefer SMB3 over Super Mario World. Yeah, I think the hammer suit is literally everybody's favorite. I lost P-Speed. I was not getting it back. So what I really need to be careful of there, and normally it's not a problem, but I simply cannot bounce off of that Eerie more than once. Yeah, the cape is super versatile, and they didn't need to give it as many options as they did. I think most people approach the cape only in one way, where you fly up in the air, you're holding forward to keep moving over to the right, or, you know, whatever direction. And if you feel really good about it, you sometimes push back over to the left and keep some height in the air like that. Well, you don't actually need to press forward as you have cape flight. Mario will automatically return back to his cape flight state. You don't need to press forward manually. And then, yeah, keep it neutral, and Mario does most of the work for you. You just need to keep rhythm for pressing back. Then, on top of that, you are able to slow down in midair if you hold back on the D-pad and press the jump button. And that's a technique that I never would have learned if not for playing Kaizo. The other thing that you can do, and it works in vanilla Super Mario World, it's just more difficult, is you can hold down your primary run button and tap the second run button, and that will make you turn around in midair about half the time. Hey Eric, what's up? I'm playing through this RomHack Race level. This is House of P. It's week 194's level, and it is really kicking my butt so far. I know that there's more than one section. I think it's just 2 sections, but I've been on this for almost an hour now, and I've made it in like 4 screens. Pretty difficult. Too early. I might actually have to take a break from this level. It's very unusual, but it's actually hurting my hand. So that's the part I'm really struggling with, is keeping P speed off of that jump. I'm trying to think of how I can improve that for myself. I don't normally have hand pain. I know TJB is big on the compression gloves. And he does deal with hand pain. So many deaths? Yeah. I think this is probably one of the highest death counts I've had during a race level. I got around that boo ring one time. I'm really not sure what I'm doing differently right now. And honestly, what I need to do about hand pain is work on relaxing my grip on the controller. Because I have a tendency to have a death grip. Especially with certain types of moves. No! No, 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 no! Oh, that's terrible. Well, this is good news. Because now we know this is the end of the level. I have a problem. Because I didn't actually see what happened with that Eerie. I might have just despawned it by going too far to the right too quickly. Or there might have been a sprite kill. There might have been a sprite killer that killed the Eerie. At which point it would have just been impossible for me to keep it alive in the first place. And the problem is what I need to do to beat that part depends on which of those two things happened. If I went too fast and despawned the Eerie, I need to go slower. If the Eerie hit a sprite killer and died, I need to go faster. Because that means that I'm never going to be able to use that Eerie, and I need to use P-Speed to get up to that orb in the end. I hope that's not the case, because I don't know how to keep P-Speed. I'm sure they are. The RomHack Race base ROM automatically has wall jumps patched out. So a level creator would have to go out of their way to have wall jumps. And it's generally agreed upon that they are not a good thing to keep active during Kaizo. I don't know. It would surprise me if it did. Because Brave New World, to my knowledge, is mostly vanilla. Like, all of the things that Mario does in that game are done without any extra ASM. There's like fast retry, and there is the hint system that Derv put in there, and I think that's all that's custom. Yeah, they have wall jumps. Wall jumps are certainly a staple of QSO hacks. Yeah, so there was another RomHack Race level that used something that was similar to that. It didn't give hints when you pressed a button, but rather it would change the background to show like extra indicators as you did certain things in the level. And that was so cool. Like, it was already a cool level because it had a mechanic where they took away your ability to use a certain button. So like in one room I would no longer be able to... Who was first place? Probably Louis. Louis usually takes first place. It's like either Louis or Halcyon. I could actually look that up. And looking it up gives me a chance to rest my hand. So this is a good use of my time. So the winner of this level was Halcyon. Halcyon did it in 30 minutes and 5 seconds. Halcyon is a very, very good player. Then you've got Nathan MG with 38 minutes, 14 seconds. And then Third Wall with 38:39. There were 7 racers who finished. Endless Ascent was the last racer to finish with 5 hours, 25 minutes, and 32 seconds. Third Wall is an incredible player. If you don't know Third Wall does moderation for Kaizo on SMW Central. So he plays a lot of Kaizo. Ah, gosh. I'm really glad that I've seen the orb, though. At the very least, it lets me know that I'm getting close to the end. That was so close. I lost too much speed. I still don't know, Al. I don't know. I didn't hear the Eerie die. Oops. All that I know for sure is that I couldn't see the Eerie, which makes it harder to line up a jump off of him later. I don't know if he's going to actually be there or not. Whether or not they can be seen over level geometry just depends on the tile that they're currently inhabiting. So in Lunar Magic there is a setting for map 16 objects, which is called priority. And if an object has priority, it gets drawn over top of other objects, including, you know, sprites. Now, the thing about Eerie's, they can't be killed by an ordinary sprite killer, since Eerie's do not interact with blocks. Shit. Since they don't interact with blocks, normal sprite killers are blocks that interact with sprites and just get rid of them. In order for something to kill an Eerie, it needs to be a sprite. And you could make a sprite look like one of those blocks. It would be effort. It could also be an invisible sprite killer. An invisible sprite-based sprite killer. It could really be anything. I'm going to work under the assumption that I don't need to keep P-speed. And I say that because I don't know how to keep P-speed. Are you using priority there to, just to hide Mario? Oh, I totally didn't expect to make that jump. Great. Cool. Psst, psst, psst. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I really like, there's some levels out there that, or I guess some hacks out there that have taken the movement that normally plays on the title screen level from Mario World, and they build a level around that movement. And sometimes there's some really cool stuff that happens. I have spent probably an hour getting distracted by that coin at the bottom. I know that it's there. I know I need to basically ignore it. And I still keep trying to go after it anyway. I did 2 bounces off the Eerie. I was trying to get back over to the Eerie in a hurry so that I could keep up with him. Didn't really work out. I know that recording your own movement is a thing that you can do. I've not actually looked into how to do it though. But there's so many options for title screens. Like I can't remember which hack it was that did this. I think it was the Sweet Sweet Love. Yeah, totally. But what that one did was it gave you complete control over Mario. Dang. I got a weird spawn there because I bonked the wall. It gave you complete control over Mario, and you just press start when you're ready to start. Yeah, that was not gonna work. Ah, I see. So it's like a function from Lunar Magic. I see. I must have seen that while I was poking around in Lunar Magic. So there's one more level that I want to play for sure. It's the very next level from week 195. That one will be way easier. I've seen some ROM hacks too that completely take away the overworld. And I don't think I like that very much. Like, I don't like the overworld being completely missing. I do like there's overworld replacements. Like, you still have an overworld, but instead of looking like a world that visually makes sense, it's basically just a menu. I think I really like that style. Road to New Haven and Sure Shot were, I think, really good examples of that. Basically, you don't want to build a cohesive overworld, but you still want to give the player the ability to select what level they're going to play. Yeah. From a certain point of view, it does. It basically just gives you a blank space and you pick what level you want. That is a hard jump, getting through that boo ring. Two Kaizo 2 Learn, that was made by Blue Ribbon High Life. I think that I would recommend using 2 Kaizo 2 Learn rather than Learn 2 Kaizo, because it does a better job of teaching things that are actually useful for modern Kaizo. $600 deaths. There's a lot of stuff that I don't think is very useful in Learn 2 Kaizo. Like, it's how I learned how to block dupe. But I honestly don't know that it did a really good job of even teaching block duping. And yeah. In the time that I've played Kaizo, I think maybe 3 ROM hacks have required block duping. That's what Panga did with Kaizo Kindergarten, was put the obscure stuff at the end. Which reminds me, I actually need to go through and play Kaizo Kindergarten again. I'm dead. I don't fully agree with everything that that Blue did in 2 Kaizo 2 Learn. He did ask my opinion on it, which was great that that he would do that. But everybody has their own opinions. You learned block duping from the vanilla game? Did you learn speedruns? Oh, that was so dumb. That... I should never have died that way. I was low bouncing, and I got comfortable with low bounces. And you cannot get through that boo ring without doing a high bounce. Oh, I thought I'd still be able to land that. So I've never done any speedruns beyond 11 exit, because all the other categories take too long or are too ridiculous to learn, like the credits warp speedrun. I'm not interested in learning a speedrun that requires pixel perfect precision. I regained P speed, but it didn't really help. I used to have a tradition where I would sit down and try to do an 11 exit speedrun of SMW every year on my birthday. And that lasted a few years, and I stopped because in order to get any better in what I was doing, I had to start implementing in the glitched speedrun categories, and I didn't have very much fun with them. This isn't one that I've run, but one of my favorite categories for Mario World is Small Mario, All Forts and Castles. Gosh, I can't remember the full name of it, but it's a ridiculously arbitrary speedrun category. And the only reason that it exists is to force some movement options that wouldn't normally be required to beat the game. That was dumb. Give me just a minute here. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm gonna run clips while I'm up. So this is a group effort, right?
I think, yeah, one of us jumps, we all... How does the movement work?
I think it just sort of averages everybody's choices together.
Oh,
Oh no.
These are funny.
This is gonna be a real good time. Oh my goodness. Got it. Nostalgic game sounds. Good to see you. No. Oh, that was it. Okay. Let me make sure that I actually brought TikTok back, and I did. Thank you. This is like a deceptively difficult level. I don't feel, just looking at it, that it looks like it's that hard to do, but it's fairly precise. Doubly so if I need to keep P-speed at the end, which is possible. It would be really nice if this level had a P meter. I think it was Rift 2 that had the P meter. I'm sure there's other hacks that use the same thing, but Rift 2 is the one that I played recently. I'm having to make these really wide swings after I bounce off of things, because the P meter decreases while you're in the air and you're not holding any direction on the D-pad. So I basically want to be holding left or right the entire time as I'm in the air. But there's some places where, of course, that's way more difficult. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can't actually see the P meter in Mario World, so it's hard to understand. Not without having some, like a custom status bar. And most people, I don't think, are too interested in doing custom status bars. I think most Kaizo just completely removes the status bar. Except for, like, the timer, maybe. Yeah, it's also not something that really comes up that much. Pretty much only in levels like this that are very strict about requiring you to keep your P-speed. Like at the beginning of this here, something weird is happening where I'm being given, I think, a full P meter off of that little P that we see on the far left. Because otherwise I wouldn't normally be able to get P-speed in this small space. Yeah, this is a pretty good level. It's very hard. It's one that I actually never finished back during the actual race. It's actually pretty short too. It just has a couple of pretty precise screens I have to go through. I'm sure it's gonna look way cooler when I actually beat it. Yeah, it was given a pretty difficult rating. When we do race levels, they are given a rating between 1 and 10, and this was a 7. In the entire time that I've been racing, I think what we've seen like 4 7s. And that's over about a year and a half, 2 years. Oh, I got P speed. I wasn't expecting it. Oh yeah, totally. See, the only reason I'm doing this is because I'm planning to make a video on, well, I actually do a video for every week's RomHack race, with some very rare exceptions. It has to be a level that I actively dislike for me to skip it. And I don't dislike this, it's just hard. I hit the wall. I'm sure I will. I've been to the ending twice. Well, I've been to the ending once, and I got myself into a position where I couldn't win. And the real trouble is that I'm actually not sure why I couldn't win. It's one of two things, and I'm hoping that it's one thing and not the other thing. Because if it's the thing I want it to be, it means that I have to go way slower. If it's the other thing, I have to go way faster. And I understand how I can go slower. I do not understand how I can go faster. Not reliably, at least. Yeah, I agree. Stickers. Oh, I forgot about those. Ravioli. Ravioli. Ninty Pikachu, thank you. I actually didn't realize that YouTube raids were a thing. Yeah, 700 tries on this so far. It's because it's very easy to die early on. Yes, ravioli is what's for dinner. Not spaghetti. Ah, mamma mia. Yeah, so, I was very rude earlier. I didn't really introduce myself to External or the rest of the raid. What was External doing? Al, are you me? Now, I'm not having green beans or probably garlic bread, but... I mean, we both did go to the dentist today. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty confident I can beat this in the next half hour or so. I'm definitely getting more consistent at getting to the end. If I had the green beans. Yeah, green beans are not, they're not a big hit in my house. Oh, P-Speed! It's a surprise whenever I get P-Speed at the end section. So there's the thing is, if I keep P-Speed there, and I'm able to keep it the whole way over to the final section, I know exactly what to do. But that's a very difficult section for me to keep P-Speed in. Yeah, I mean, it's called House of P, and I've had to have P-Speed through all the rest of it. I don't know how to keep it is the problem. Like, this part here is what kills it for me. Which, I mean, kind of makes me think that I'm doing it wrong. Hello, Toad. Everybody, this is Toad. Toad's a good dog who wants up on the desk so she can be a bad dog. I tell her to get off my lap and she just jumps down. Mail hopper. I don't think Hopper's in here. Ah, that's so hard. See, normally when Hopper gets a nickname, it's just Puppy. Because he's a spoiled baby. Oh man, those ghosts. I think this whole level probably takes less than like 30 Mario seconds. You saw my YouTube short and noticed I play Kaizo? I do play Kaizo. Welcome in. I don't typically stream on YouTube. Basically, I'm just streaming today because I needed to re-record footage of this level and one other. And so far, this level has been kicking my butt. If I had to guess, you probably watched the Tetris short, right? How's the level going? I have not made it back onto the ending platforms yet. I feel like my consistency has increased. Pretty lucky guess, huh? Yeah, that short's been out on YouTube for about a month at this point, and it's still pulling in numbers. Like, that is by far the most popular short I've ever made. But, I'm happy with it. Sorry, Mac's nicknames are The Baby, Stinky, Sweet Girl, Ugly, etc. Max Stink. That was all kinds of wrong. Yeah, it's a great level, the Tetris level. It's honestly a little on the easy side. Luminescent is Kaizo Intermediate. Ice Chai Latte, hello. Latte, what are you playing now? I've been trying to ask people that more often. Because you were on Mario Maker, right? You finished Paper Mario. I didn't play Origami King. I watched a couple of playthroughs of it, though. I don't think I would have enjoyed it very much. Toad's Adventure? Toad's Adventure. Yeah. So, I mean, I was a huge fan of N64 Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. I say a huge fan. I think I only played each of those games one time. But, you know, had a great time playing them as I did. Ah, Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. Okay. I was gonna ask if that's what you meant. It's the only, like, official Toad-based game I can think of. Toad! No! No! Oh, thank you. So Toad must have muted my microphone. Toad is very insistent on giving kisses when she wants to. I say that, I think I'm the only person that she does it to. It might be because I'm an easy target, because I'm confined to the chair. She's a brat is what she is. I'm thinking about trying to start doing that part in a different way. Let me also back up a second because I think I was starting to answer questions while I was still on mute. I did play Super Paper Mario. I never finished it. I also don't know how far I got in that game. I enjoyed it. It was the first departure in the Paper Mario series away from the good Paper Mario. one thing Paper Mario has always had going for it has been really good dialogue. And Super Paper Mario was not an exception. Thought Origami King had too much dialogue. Yeah, and here's my problem with Origami King. Is it's sort of like how they did with Color Splash and Sticker Star, where they really weren't allowed to have any characters that weren't Mario or standard Mario pre-existing characters. How did I get through there the first time? I have passed 800 deaths. Yeah, Odyssey was really good. Yeah, I did it the first time without even thinking about it. Yeah, let's get to 1,000, guys. Oh. If I get to 1,000, what I'm doing is I am watching video of somebody actually beating it. So that I can hopefully understand what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, Galaxy was great. It would have been nice if they made a sequel to Galaxy. You can tell they didn't because it wasn't on the 3D All-Star Collection. The problem with Galaxy, at least I think, is that it was inaccessible because it was weird. Having to do the 3D platforming on the individual planets, that was a lot to ask for people that weren't familiar with 3D platforming, which I think is the majority of the audience who bought in on Wii. Like, if you put the nunchuck and Wiimote in someone's hands, and you ask them to navigate a sphere, they're gonna get confused. Yeah. Well, I mean, that puts you at the perfect candidate for learning how to play that. Oh man, that's such a rough jump. Yeah, the spin attack was good. I was glad that they carried that over into or at least something very similar to that into Odyssey. So that boo ring that's over there that I'm having such a hard time with right now, it's always going to spawn in the exact same position. And if I am consistent with how I spawn it in, I can also be consistent with how I deal with it. But I'm having a hard time with that. Hey, Robin. Yeah, that's, it's a lot, and this is a relatively short level. I'm pretty sure that when you play it properly, it'll take less than 30 seconds to beat. How come the like counts don't match? Because I didn't hit the button. I should probably do that, huh? So, normally I don't even have to think about pressing the button, since the button that I'm thinking about is one that I use to get my chat to show up. But I'm using something different, so it doesn't actually need that. Baby is you. I'm not a baby. Baba is so good. Like, ever since I saw the first trailer for Baba, I knew that that was something I wanted to play. Yeah, I definitely didn't despawn that. So that Eerie is not coming back for me to use him. Which means I need P-Speed, which is what I kind of expected and what I was afraid of. I'm gonna watch video. Because I simply don't understand how to do that. Yeah, so I can totally make that with P-Speed, but yeah, I mean, that's as far as I've gotten. While I was over there, I could not jump up to that orb. I'm also going to have to be careful when I do jump up to the orb, because I need to be keeping P speed. And, jumping up to it, but I need to land on the ground before I touch the orb. Because if I touch the orb up through the ground, I think it's going to make me drop down. So I'm actually... This is something I would not normally have the luxury of doing, but I'm going back and I'm watching video on this. Assuming that this video exists. So, the RomHack Race has relatively recently started up a YouTube channel. Or I guess more accurate to say they've started using their YouTube channel, and they upload the Twitch VODs of the races to that channel. This level, House of P, week 194, the video with the title for this level is actually the next week's level. Meaning that when I clicked on it to try to watch it, it was not showing me what I needed. I'm gonna try and find this on Twitch instead. Hopefully it's there. Past music. On Twitch, we've got 195 and then 191. I might not be the only one who lost footage for this. Here's 193. 193 actually is 193. 192 is the proper level for that. Okay. Well, it looks like watching video is not going to be an option for me. So I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. Hello, Jason. Yeah, I need to learn how to keep P-speed in a section that it's not very obvious to me how to keep it. Right here, I've been able to keep P-speed there like 2 times, and I don't feel like I'm doing anything crazy different to keep it versus not. So I was doing very wide jumps there in an attempt to rebuild my P meter, even though that normally wouldn't work. Well, it was kind of close. I've gotten all the way over to the far right, to where I'm standing just underneath the orb to complete the level. But I need to be moving really fast when I get over there. If I'm not able to jump high enough to actually get to the orb. Speed. Okay. That was good. I just need to do that and then live. That was a big bounce off of that Eerie, and that's not what I need. I had to pull back just a little bit to actually land on that Eerie, and that put me in a really awkward spot to actually make that jump. See, I'm also not sure why I'm losing P-speed there. Sorry, I'm gonna take a quick little hand rest. This has been really tough on my hand. Thank you, dogs. I think the dogs hear the wind. How was my day? My day was, it was not that bad. I spent a lot of it at the dentist. Finishing up the work they had started last month. How's the weather there been? Extremely rainy. There was supposed to be some snow today, but I'm glad that we didn't get it. But we had a torrential downpour last night. I would prefer for it to be staying as dry as possible. And not just because it gets horribly muddy and gross out in the yard when it's raining. I do have another idea of something I can try over there. And I might as well try it because what I'm doing currently is has got such a low chance of success. If I can make something else happen, that's probably for the best. Okay, we've seen like 2 snowfalls all winter. And one of them was just a light dusting. The other was some, but not very much. Tornado warning? Yeah, we've had a couple of those. Luckily, no actual tornadoes, but stay safe. Not cold enough for it to stick? Yeah. That's usually how it is here, too. Okay, so the thing that I was gonna try out, I don't think it's gonna work, because what I was gonna aim for would have been to bounce off of that kind of top Erie, loop around and try to go underneath in an attempt to regain more P speed. I don't think that's gonna work because I don't think that I have the room to make that happen. Your campus doesn't have any sort of shelter in case of tornado? They must have some kind of emergency plan. I mean, I think they legally must have one. Oh, I see. Well, that would work out. That was actually really close to the thing that I was wanting to try to do, and I don't think that it helped me. Hey, K-Hearts. K-Hearts, what were you playing? Was that Devil May Cry? Almost 1,000 deaths? Yeah, I was actually about to watch a video so that I could, figure out what it is that I'm missing towards the end of this level. I actually can't find any video of anybody beating this level, though. Devil May Cry 2, I see. I played Devil May Cry 3. Not much of it. But that was a pretty cool game. Devil May Cry 2 gets a lot of flack. Gosh, I don't think I've played any of the other ones except for like I might have played the demo of 4. But I don't really have a lot of knowledge on Devil May Cry's. I had P-Speed. But I guess in terms of Devil May Cry games and saying that they get a lot of flack, I immediately just think of DMC. Because people were very vocal about that game when it came out. Well, I got P-Speed twice again. Yeah, Death Counter's gonna keep going as long as there's more numbers. It's gonna start to overlap my timer after it reaches 1,000, which, I actually purposefully built it so that, that wouldn't be a problem as long as I didn't go over 1,000. And this is going to be the first time that's ever been put to the test. Why did I stop? I don't think that the character action game that Devil May Cry has very much representation now. Oh, you got Mario Maker 2? That's fun. Unless that was like Mega Man 2. I'm a big fan of Mario Maker 2. I don't play it as often as I used to, but I am always going to have a soft spot for that game. It was pretty important to me when it came out. That's like 3 times in a row I've gotten P-Speed there, so I'm doing something, if not right. Something that at least makes me think that I can probably win. Yeah, Mario Maker 1. It was a real shame that it was on Wii U. It's frankly amazing that it had the user base that it did despite being on Wii U. It was a really good game. It just suffered from being on a console that was very poorly marketed. Like, I don't think you're... I don't think ordinary people would be able to tell you what a Wii U was versus a Wii. Well, you know the reason why GameCube games were compatible with Wii? They literally had a GameCube inside of it. Like, the GameCube hardware exists and... Oops. Is inside of every Wii. Not every Wii. Most Wiis. Because there's a version... There's actually 2 versions that are not GameCube compatible. So... They did, a hardware revision to Wii that... If you look at it from the outside, you probably can't tell that it's different. But they just took out all the GameCube stuff, including the controller ports. I'm dead. So, even though it looked the same from the outside, once you open up the, well, there actually was no flap on the side like original Wii had. So, no GameCube ports, no GameCube memory card slots. It was a weird choice, because the level of backwards compatibility that they provided with Wii was great. As well as the ability to plug in GameCube controllers and play Wii games with GameCube controllers. I don't think that there were very many that used that. I can only think of, like, you know, Smash Bros. A very small handful of other games. Because really the innovation with Wii was not Waggle, the motion-based gameplay. It was the ability to have a pointer. I'm dead again. I'm dead because I don't have P-Speed right now. Unless something very strange has been done with this level, you cannot gain P-Speed in the air if you jumped without already having P-Speed. Oh, I've got a chance. I've got P-Speed. That's rough. Oh, that is definitely the closest I've come. So there was another version of Wii that also didn't have GameCube support, and that was a version that you could tell instantly by looking at it that it didn't. I don't think that there are very many of them out there, but it was the Wii Mini. It was... like a black case with red trim on it. And they took out not just the GameCube port and stuff, the slot-based disc loading. They took that out as well. It just had a door that popped up on the Wii. And they also took out the Wi-Fi functionality from the Wii Mini. So you were stuck with a device that didn't have any online capability at all, which like I don't think there were that many Wii games that actually had online features. But it also it worked against the ability of making soft mods work for it, because most soft modding that took place on Wii was you would somehow boot into some way of gaining access to lower levels of control over the system, and it would connect to a server somewhere, and everything would just happen for you automatically. Like, you didn't have to have the actual exploits downloaded anywhere. I'm simplifying a little bit, but Wii Mini was a very weird thing of Nintendo to make. They made it because it was like $100 cheaper for them to make, so they could sell it cheaper. But that's with a console that was already cheap for them to produce, cheap enough that they were making a profit off of the actual hardware itself, which was uncommon for consoles. Was it portable? I mean, not really. It was the thing that made a Wii especially non-portable was the requirement to have the Wii sensor, the sensor bar, which I could complain about the name of that thing forever, because they call it sensor, but all that it was a pair of infrared lights, so that your Wiimote could use its infrared camera and know where in 3D space it was. Well, yeah. Hey, 1,000. And we're now overlapping with the timer. I think I'm dead. Ah, so close. I was doing a little bit of testing there. There's a block on the far left that has a little P icon on it. Whenever I'm touching that block, it gives me P speed instantly. I don't think that there's any others through the level. If there are, that's not what they look like. So I don't think so. No, that's fine. If you're not home, you don't have much control over it. Even if you are, I still feel like you don't have much control over having internet work. Fair enough. Something I'm wondering about, on TikTok, is my sound, like, delayed? Like, is it making jumping sounds after jumping happens? Or, like, my lips move and then talking happens? It's good? Okay. I worry because, my TikTok setup is a little weird. And I don't know... I haven't actually sat down and watched my own TikTok live videos. Because that's a difficult thing to do. Yes, I'm using the TikTok Live Studio. And the way that I'm using that is weird. So I use OBS. OBS builds, I have a scene built in OBS, which is, you know, my normal scene for Twitch and or YouTube, Facebook. a regular landscape layout. I have another scene in OBS that is technically another landscape layout, but I've got the stuff for TikTok arranged in a portrait format. And all of that is pretty normal so far. I then have the TikTok scene being captured as a virtual camera. And that virtual camera gets fed into the TikTok Live Studio program. And I've got a plugin in OBS that also mirrors my sound as an input device. I absolutely hate using mobile for TikTok because it means I have to use my cell phone, and TikTok does not broadcast well from my cell phone. I tried using TikTok directly to build the scene that gets broadcast out, and it destroys my computer. So I had to do kind of a weird workaround just to get something that would even potentially work. That was weird. I really hate running into the back of that Erie. Are there any checkpoints? No. This is a one-section level. The orb is the ending, yes. Oh, I realized that you were trying to say that you might not be able to hear me. It's crazy how short this level versus how short the level is versus how many attempts I'm having to make on it. I'm getting there. Yeah, I've definitely gotten more consistent. At least on getting to the part that I'm struggling with. The trouble is that I don't really feel like I have much choice in how I do the part that I'm having a hard time with. And I'm just getting it wrong way more often than I'm getting it right. There's a second Eerie, and immediately after I bounce off of that second Eerie, whether or not I gain P-Speed again determines if I have a chance at finishing the level. And I'm not doing very good at even understanding why it does and does not work. That's not doing me any good. Trying to go slow there. Because even though going slow is easier to get basically over to that wall, I can't get over it without P-Speed. The Eerie basically just moves too slow for that to even be possible. That was weird. I don't think that bouncing off this Eerie actually makes it any easier at the beginning. It might. I'm not sure. A 1,000 deaths, yeah. We should have made a wish at 11:11. Oh! Can we reach 2,000? I would actually quit before I got 2,000. No P speed. I'm already dead. Unless I can magically gain P speed here, and I don't think it's possible. Yeah. With frame perfect inputs, it might be possible to gain P speed off of a 3-tile platform like that. I don't know for sure because I can't do frame perfect inputs. But I simply cannot jump high enough without regaining P speed there. Alright, take it easy, K-Hertz. Thanks for coming by. P speed. No P speed. I'm gonna rest my hands just a minute here. This is harder than I realized, I guess I'd say. All right, back to it. I think I am going to keep doing this, where I jump up and bounce off of this Eerie at the beginning. It makes this jump slightly easier. since he's a little bit further forward. No P speed. I shouldn't be giving up like that, but once I make the jump back onto that first Erie again, if I don't get P speed from that jump, I just can't beat the level. So I hung back a little bit there. Man. And that is not working out. Because it puts the boost circle in a weird spot. I did that all wrong. I feel like I'm sort of starting to do that part right. I just don't know why it's not working. Hey, yeah, it's going okay. Having a big struggle with this level though. At this point, there's not really much progress to be made. The next time I make progress is going to be beating the level. Unless I severely mess up. Because progress would be getting P-speed to the ground platforms towards the end. This is probably the most deaths that I've racked up on a race level. Not the longest time played though. Yeah. The counter has never gotten up to over 1,000 deaths before. Gonna go back to bouncing off the Eyrie. I feel like I'm very capable of beating this, is the thing. I do feel like I'm missing something important that I need to know. It's already dead. P-speed, and it didn't do me any good. I may need to break out the nuclear option, which is playing level of save states, which I've done once before in the history of the races. That was on a level that I felt incapable of beating, because the tech that it was asking of me was too difficult for me to execute. And I don't feel like this has anything that's extremely difficult execution-wise. It's just... I would say that I don't understand the proper setup for it. Practice with rewind? Not currently. I'm using my Super NT, which doesn't give me save states or rewinds. No, I didn't beat this level before. Yeah, it's kind of ironic that, as far as I can tell, I haven't gone back and watched every video from the RomHack Races. But, basically where this video should be, they have a video of the next level instead. I think that the races are generally treated as very transient by most players. I care. I record video and publish my take of it on YouTube. Let me take one real quick look elsewhere. Oh, did I just pause the timer? I did. Unpause. I'm giving my hands another quick rest. Okay. Okay. That's the real trouble, is me getting P-speed there is putting that boo ring in a really unfortunate spot. And, I mean, what I'm experiencing is not really hand pain, it's like thumb pain, which I don't think the compression gloves would help with. Like, my hands are actually feeling pretty okay, it's just having to swap back and forth on the D-pad as rapidly as I am for as long a period of time as I've had to. Is rough on the thumb. Oops. I sort of wish that there's just something I'm overlooking that would make that section way easier. let me try counting. Because I think I'm just going by feel, and if I can get a consistent setup down, I might be better off. A. Because I think jumping off of this Eyrie and being here, 6. This is promising. I was gonna say, making this jump and getting over is fairly consistent, but the thing that I'm not being consistent at is doing the small bounces off of the top area before I transfer down to the bottom one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, there's P speed. That's twice in a row. Let me keep counting and see if I can make that work. One, 2, 6. I don't have P speed. Once I'm down there and I don't have P speed, I can't do anything. Probably. Hey, turtle. Yeah, I'm struggling with this one. I got the P speed, but that was a total Dupu Skills 3 moment. The ghosts are quite smug. I think they have a right to be smug, though. Because they are unkillable. I hate hitting that muncher. There's a lot of fiction about what it would like to actually be immortal, and it's usually portrayed as a horrible curse. With how smug these Eries are, it leads me to believe that it's probably not that bad. Really surprised I missed that platform. Ow. I didn't get P speed, but that boo ring sure was in a lot better of a spot for me to attempt to get past it. One, two, three, four, five, six. No P speed. Not having P speed there, like I've said, that means that I'm already dead. Man, that boo ring. I feel like get a little closer to the screen here. I feel like the way I've been trying to do that is potentially easier for P speed, but that it puts me in a worse position to be able to get past the boo ring. And when I say worse, I mean basically impossible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No P speed. But that was a really good boo ring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No P speed. Alright, I'm going to set a limit for myself. If I get to 1,400 deaths, I'm going to stop there and finish up this offline using an emulator. Because I would very much like to have the footage for this. No. That was so close. I think that's the closest I've been. Yeah. Although some of the regular boos are also smug, I would say. I should be slowing down there, because I keep having to pull back to land on that Eerie. And I can usually make that work out, but not very consistently. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay. We'll see. Turtle, did you see the Magic Koopa emote? I used it as a reaction in Discord. The thing that really bothers me there is the muncher that's gonna kill me if I bounce too high. Why did it pause? Yeah, I had really hoped that I wouldn't need P-speed to the end. The name of the level kind of gave away the fact that I would. But, I honestly feel like there's just something I don't know about how to manage P-speed. Does that mean that you saw it, Turtle? They do have emotes. I mean, technically... eventually I could get my own emotes on YouTube. I do have my own on TikTok. There is exactly one person that has access to them. We can't find it. I'll make sure to show it to you later. Yeah, Kaizo Kindergarten is, why I know what I know already. Yes, the laying down one is what I used. I believe so. I really shouldn't give up there. No, I know what you meant. One, two, three, four, five, six. It is extremely rare that I ever count bounces. I'm doing it to try to make this more consistent. Just a second here. I've switched back and forth between 5 and 6. The problem I ran into with doing 5 bounces is that I can't actually get past the top Erie to land on the ground again. Do you think it would help if I slurped? I've got P-speed again. Oh well. No P-speed. Yeah, I've gotten there a few times, like probably like 10. The problem is that I cannot make the jump up to the orb without having P-speed, which I had, and I just didn't make it past that last boo ring. Whoops. Totally missed him. That was strange. I'd have to change over to emulator instead of the Super NT if I was wanting to do save states. Which, if I'm going to do that, I'll just do it offline. Because the problem with using save states for that kind of thing is it would be painful to watch. Since I've started counting deaths, this is the highest my death counter's ever gotten to. I don't think that this is the most attempts I've ever had on a single level. Because I think this is a RomHack Race level. This is rated 7 out of 10, which I think would put it into the expert category. This is a single level which is a single section. I am capable of playing expert Kaizo, yes. Every week on Twitch, we have a race of a never-before-seen level. And this was the one from week 194, which was in June of 2022. I normally make a video showing how the race goes for each of those levels. And I lost, well, I actually didn't even lose the footage for this one. I never beat this level back when it originally ran. I'd like to have it for a couple of reasons. One of them is the official RomHack Race channel doesn't have the footage for this one anymore, which is very unusual. As far as I can tell, they have every other level. This is good. Do I like Shell Kaizo? I do. I'm a little out of practice on Shell stuff, but, you know, I ran through... Shell's Retriever and Shellax and Shell's Delivery Deluxe the other day, or a couple weeks ago, actually. Capirotata Land? No. Is that Shell Kaizo? I've pretty thoroughly explored the ending of this level. There's no way for me to regain P speed at the end, and I need P speed in order to reach high enough to grab the orb up top. See, that was why I switched back to 5 bounces. When I do 6, that boo ring gets a bad spawn like that. Expert should be intermediate, but it has a special level with mid-airs. So since they categorize it based on the hardest level, since it requires mid-airs, it's automatically expert. Vanilla mid-airs? E-speed. Boo ring. Oh, interesting. So, I don't know that I've ever played anything that required a vanilla midair. I've done them. It took me unlearning how to do Mario Maker midairs to be able to do Mario World midairs, because the inputs are slightly different, and I didn't realize that. E-speed. Oh my god. I keep getting right to the end and I'm choking. This level would be much more accessible if it had a P meter display. Because I'm honestly not sure if I'm doing a good enough job of keeping my my P meter up. And I'm probably not, because I'm neutraling the D-pad a lot over there. You have to do a midair to get to the special level, but you don't need it to finish. Oh, a single midair. Is that, let me try something else. Because what I'm doing right now is fast falling down to that Eerie, and maybe if I slow fall down there, it'll give me a better setup. I was thinking of going through and starting to play more shell stuff. My eventual goal in doing that would be to play Baron of Shell. When I play Baron, I don't want to have to spend like a solid month learning how to play it. I don't think that there's been a 10 out of 10 level. Eight has been the highest that I've seen. Hello, Belson. I have gone past... I'm gonna do one more attempt with P-Speed, at least to the last boo ring. And then, if I don't get it then, I'm gonna have to stop and get this footage a different way. Yeah, Baron looks super cool. I've not actually watched an entire playthrough of it, but even just the trailer for it made it look amazing. So we've had an 8 race level before, and I was completely incapable of being able to finish it. I got footage of it by basically using save states and frame advance and slow down to be able to do all the inputs. How come I'm not streaming to Twitch? Because I am on... I'm streaming onto YouTube and Facebook right now. And Twitch would not allow that. Would not allow those to run simultaneously with Twitch. Am I speedrunning this? I'm trying to beat this for the first time. No P-Speed. Yeah. I mean, technically, YouTube and Facebook have the same quality video of what I would normally have on Twitch. Hey, Jacques. How on earth am I looking at 3 chats? I'm using a program that combines them all into a single chat feed. And honestly, my chat does not scroll fast enough for me to not be able to read it. I've got P-Speed again. Alright, this is the last attempt. That's pretty funny. Oh my goodness. I've got a smiley face and no credits. That's the level. Actually, that is 3 hours, 56 minutes, and like 30 seconds. That's crazy. That was a hard level. That was a really, really hard level. Slurpers. Indeed. Had to jump on the enemy without getting killed by the other ones. Yeah, I mean, that was the hard part. Nice. So yeah. That's the most deaths that I've ever actually counted on a level. 1460. Clear those out. Clear the level timer. And, let me find when this next one is. $6.18. Oh, and this is a 5. Something went a little strange with the, It was probably my fault that these are in the wrong spots. No, I'm doing one more level. This one should be way quicker. Slide. This is the RomHack Race level from week 195. This is Sleep Talk by Jank Pickle. And this is one that I did finish before. I just lost the footage for it, so gonna redo this. Okay, so I need to slide down and bounce off of this blue Koopa. And I guess do a re-grab off of him. I need to keep my slide state, so I can't jump, and I can't move left and right without losing my slide state. So I'm not actually doing a re-grab here, I'm doing a small bounce and using that to get onto the blue Koopa. All right, I'm gonna jump off of the bullet bill onto this slope. Okay. And I'm shell jumping there. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing about that last level, it was way harder, but there was nothing to explain because it was just move to the right, keep P-speed. Oops, can't hold down there. There is a there's a flaw in this level that the creator didn't realize until after it was already time for the race. When you're sliding on a slope, the speed that you get is not fixed. Whoops. So there's cases where I'm going to be moving too fast or potentially too slow, and I don't have control over it. Thankfully, it doesn't make that much of a difference. Okay, that has to be way faster. Oh, I have to keep P-speed there. All right. Sorry, not P-speed. I have to keep the slide state there. I slowed down to make sure I landed on that flying green Koopa, and that took me out of slide. If you notice those little piranha plants that are sitting on the ground, the only way I have of killing them is by butt sliding into them. I actually remember this level pretty well. The second half of it has a really cool section, but we'll get to that when we get there. So the this slope here, I have to make sure that I'm moving to the right pretty quickly when I get onto it, or else I'm probably not going to catch up to that bullet very easily. Okay. So I killed the 3 plants. I needed to spare the spiny that was there, because I need to spin jump off of it to get to that second one. What is this one? This is a 5. That parachuting Gloomba, I think, is custom, because it's not interacting with my shell at all. Like, I've been dropping the shell through it, and also just holding onto it while I'm bouncing off of it. I don't remember what this on-off switch does. I think it lets a disco shell out. Yeah, so the only reason I beat that on the first try is because I remembered that section pretty well. Okay, so I actually want to not grab that shell. I'm kicking it. And I actually need to break out of my slide state in mid-jump here. And I think this is the part that was kind of an oversight. The speed that you have on this slope, it's not easily determined. So if I remember right, there's a setup that I can do that will make this consistent. Okay. I like this part a lot. You have to be real careful about when you do and don't have slide state. And I have to be faster there. I basically need to slide through everything except for the green bats. Okay, need to hold right there. And that's the part that messes up if you get the wrong speed. It's a cool level. It's just somewhat flawed. Okay, now this part I do remember, because I had another problem with this. You are definitely intended to go through there all in one move, but I can get a more consistent setup by placing the shell and then running over to it manually instead of just holding on to it the whole time. That's a shell jump I need to do. It's a shell jump, and I need to keep sliding to hit those plants that are on the far right side. Man. I just kicked that shell. There are. I'm getting into a bad habit of holding down the whole way. I really don't need to. I can basically just start pressing down right there. Or here. And not have to worry about holding it anymore. I should do that because if I'm holding down, the shell won't throw. It'll just drop. And I need to throw it to actually get the shell surf off of it. Yeah, I remember this part now. My throw was too late. Okay. So I was too high. So I should be fast falling there. The great advantage that I have here in this level that I didn't on the previous one is I know what I'm doing to mess up. And that means that I can very easily adjust what I'm doing to fix it. The previous level, I still could not tell you what I was doing wrong. Aside from the obvious of, I was losing P-speed. Fast fall. Throwing shells for content, exactly. Fast fall. Too early of a throw? Yeah, for that to go past me, it was too early. My instinct is to use the D-pad, because ordinarily that would be way easier, but I can't. As soon as I touch the D-pad, it's over. Oh, I remember this part now. When did I start playing Kaizo? I've been doing Super Mario World Kaizo, I think, for 3 years now. And I started on Mario Maker before that. Why is it making a pause sound? don't hold jump. I actually started trying to play Kaizo before I ever started streaming. That was when I tried out Backwards Mario World. And I didn't stick with it then. Three bounces. Ironically, the thing that got me to start trying to do Kaizo was seeing somebody that I didn't think was a very talented player who was playing and beating RomHacks. Fastball. Yes. It was funny because I was literally on the last attempt that I was going to do, and it just happened to work. Basically, yes. Now, I don't want to say... Saying that he wasn't a talented player is probably not totally true. It was more that it was not his main game. He was a 3D Mario player, not a 2D Mario player. But I think that starting when I did is probably the right time to do it. Because, I don't think there was a whole lot for beginners really before I started. Nah, hands are fine. This level especially is very easy on the hands. Because, like, I don't even have to hold down directions on the D-pad. I'm basically just tapping. This section is really forgiving, and I don't think it was meant to be. Okay, another high bounce off of that chuck. I keep forgetting the fast fall there. Yeah, I like this level a lot. It has problems, but it's a really fun idea. I feel like I also got a pretty good head start by playing a lot of Mario Maker. Mario Maker, most of the Kaizo tech in that is more difficult in Mario Maker than it is in Mario World. Like, shell jumps, way easier in Mario World. Hey there, Ryan. Welcome in. I also should have set up alerts on Facebook, but I was having trouble with that. I like 3D Mario, but it's not something that I'll ever be good at. So close. All right, there's a feather coming out of that green block, I think. Either that or I just grabbed the shell. Well, I'm definitely streaming to Facebook, but there's some things that I could do that I tried to set up that didn't work. Too late. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with 2D Mario, so it's kind of natural that I would be more into 2D Mario than 3D. Yeah, the amount of stuff that I'm slide bouncing off of in this level is kind of nuts. That's such a well-placed coin for where I need to throw the shell. My speed is not something I have control over. You miss Mario? Did you used to play a lot when you were young, or...? Yeah, I never had a Genesis, but I mean, we had every Mario that was out there, except for like the Game Boy ones. Which, I mean, I'm told that the Game Boy ones were good, but just never had any experience with them. If I press either left or right on the D-pad in the air, yes, Mario does lose his slide. That's actually how I'm bouncing off of the green swoopers. I'm purposefully ending my slide state to be able to bounce off of them. So that disco shell worked the first time I was on it. I think I'm just not falling the right way to get it to work now. Alright, try this again. Oh, okay. All right. So what I need to do there is grab that shell and then shell jump off of it in order to get that cape. The net death? Yeah. I think that he just didn't want to use, any non-standard tiles. Like graphics. I'm really glad that I can cheese that part as much as I am. But yeah, nets with weird colors, they get used a lot for death blocks. Castle stone blocks and grass tile sets fit nicely together. I agree. I think that was a really, really good looking level. GG. That was a fun one. I like that. Much less deaths for that level. 159. GG. Thank you. All right. I know that the testers tried to get the slope jank fixed, but the creator just didn't realize what the problem was until it was too late. Excellent level. All right. Well, that's actually going to do it for me today. I did not expect to be playing that first level for as long as I did. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Yeah, I'm going to end here. I am probably not going to be back online until like Saturday. Saturday we're going to have another RomHack race. That's at 8 Eastern time. Don't know anything about that level just yet. Usually we don't know anything until the day of. But everybody have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you next time.
It's over!